What's up, Crispy? I can't wait till I have my podcast studio set up. I'm going to have a lot more fun shit like that. Because I have a lot of people that are very funny around. And I'm much funnier when they're around. And we're going to have some fun when I get the equipment. My friends want to pay for all the equipment and go for it. I don't feel right doing it that way. They're like, come on, let's fucking go. I'll buy it. We'll buy it. Let's do it. I'm like, no, I don't want to owe anyone anything. But we're going to have some killer shit coming eventually. Some fun stuff. Some people might find some of them disgusting, but you know, I like to have fun too. And with all the serious shit going on lately, I've kind of lost sight of it. Where it's, you know, I want to have fun doing this. I don't want it to just be, you know, gloom and doom. No sense in that. Who you guys got tonight? I don't even know who won the game that's still going. I think Detroit's on right now. I would love to see the Yankees end this tonight. I got the Yankees too. Garrett Cole's pitching. If he pitches like he's capable, they should win. He didn't pitch great in game one, but he's capable of it. Tommy, who you got tonight? New York or Kansas City? We're going to see if the Yankees are the real deal tonight or not. If they're really a good ball team, they should finish the series tonight. If the Yankees are the real deal, they should finish this off tonight. Oh, hopefully I don't gag all night long thinking about them gross stories I told. Excuse me. Oh. But that Indian street food shit is disgusting. Disgusting. I don't know how people don't die over there by the billion. They must have the best they must have the best what do you call it? I'm having a brain fart from probably puking up my brain. Yes, thank you, Crispy. They must have the best immune system. That's the only thing I think that keeps them alive. That shit is like, I've never seen nothing like that. Oh. Excuse me. I had the yawns tonight. I don't know if it's because fall's coming or what. I'm going to put on a song just to get pumped up. Before the game. I'm due to go to a good, maybe Crispy, that's a good point. I'm due to go to a good concert soon. That's one thing I didn't get to do lately. And now that I'm single, I'm going to a good concert soon. I want to go see someone good soon. A good rock show. The same old shit it was done. Wow. Add to the flood again. Same old shit it was done. So I made a big mistake. Let's go Yankees. I still love you, little Dickie.
That's right. We can't go 5-6 innings and call it a quality start. Pretty much standard, except for at the bottom, they've switched around either Oswaldo Cabrera or John Bernie at first base in the absence of Anthony Rizzo.
Yankees got Verdi in back at first base tonight. I don't know if I like that move. Cabrera played really well last night. Michael Wacha pitching for the Royals. I don't know if he got the loss. He didn't get the loss in game one, I don't think. Oh. Yes, they are, Richard. That's why I like the Yankees, not the Red Sox. But when I was a kid, the Yankees were butt cheeks. And the wind is blowing in from center field again tonight. So the ball's not going to travel as well as usual. Please like, share, subscribe. Yankees Royals coming up right now. Gleyber Torres, I believe, will lead off. Lil D, do you live in Kansas City or you just don't like New York? First pitch, a double. Should be a double. Get on your horse. Go, 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 go. Yeah. Nice. Lead off double. You live in Baltimore or no? Nice job. Nice piece of hitting. Detroit's up 3-2. End of 6. Thank you, Tom. I just saw that. Here we go. Soto up to bat. First pitch, strike 1. Be careful there. I'm sure you know. Soto had a big screw up last night. Almost cost the Yankees the game. Base hit, might score a run. And it will. And the right fielder bumbles the ball. Beautiful stop for New York. Baltimore was playing really good. They were playing well. They cooled off the second half of the year. I had a couple Baltimore fans that used to come in the chat and bust my balls really bad. I don't see none of them no more. They all disappeared. Yankees up 1-0. Here's Judge. First pitch, a ball inside. Judge is having a horrible postseason at the plate. He's batting 0-9-1. And a strike inside, swing and a miss. 1-2 count. I must have missed the pitch. Come on, Judge. You got to get going. Judge calls timeout. The 1-2 pitch to Judge. Oh, good eye. Just outside the strike zone. A little bit low. Yankees lead 1-0. Top of the first. No one out. Aaron Judge at the plate. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Hit hard up the middle. Might have a double play. And they turn it. Looks like they got 2. Son of a bitch. I thought he hit that ball harder than he did. Fucking double plays. Double plays kill teams in the playoffs. Worst thing that can happen to you. And Wells fouls the ball off with a check swing for strike 1. Wells has had a horrible postseason too. He has not hit the ball well. He struggles to throw out base runners. I can't wait to get my new teeth this week. Oh. I'll go suffice for him. Right now or all time? All time, probably Bernie Williams and Derek Jeter. A tie. Wells gets good wood on this one. And a diving catch by the left fielder. Nice catch by Melendez to end the inning. Yankees lead 1-0. Bottom of the first coming up. All time, it's Bernie Williams and Derek Jeter. Right now, none of the guys are my favorite compared to my OGs. Right now, it'd probably be Stanton or Judge. I like Nestor Cortez too. Actually, he hasn't pitched as well as he has in the past, but Nestor's a bad motherfucker. When Nestor Cortez is right, he's legit. But I'd probably say Jeter and Bernie. I love Bernie Williams. Bernie Williams is the most underrated baseball player, in my opinion, one of them. Yankee Stadium has a big center field, especially the old Yankee Stadium. And Bernie Williams used to run down balls like crazy. You'd have to go watch all the old games to really see it. But Bernie Williams was a phenomenal ball player all the way around. He batted over 300. He led. He was the all-time postseason home run hitter up until they started making all the extra games that they have now. Back when Bernie Williams played, there was only two divisions for most of his career. There used to be no there was no like Midwest division or whatever you would call it now. It was either the East and the West in the American League and National League. And there was no wild card teams and shit. The guys back in the day did not play the amount of games in the postseason like they do now. So for Bernie Williams to have like 20 home runs and the amount of games he played in the playoffs was pretty phenomenal at the time. Bernie Williams is an old timer now. Derek Jeter is an old timer now. I was born in 1983, so I didn't watch all them other guys play back in the day. I only heard stories about them from my dad and my great uncles and shit. But there's so many greats. So many. But I can't really tell you who's the older great in my mind. What not being able to watch him play. Derek Jeter was great. And Bernie Williams is right up there, I'm telling you. Bernie Williams got more big hits than Derek Jeter in the playoffs. I'm telling you. He was fucking lights out. And he played center field, man, in a big ballpark. He'd be running down. He was like a gazelle. He was just phenomenal. Phenomenal. He does not get enough credit. I don't think he does. I think he should be a Hall of Famer. In my opinion. But I'm biased. My stream's acting up. Come on. Yeah, Ripken was awesome. Ripken was tough. Fucking guy never missed a game, hardly ever. Oh man, I might have to re-download my fucking cable app. Garrett Cole don't look too good. Starting out. 2 balls, no strikes. I know I'm a little behind. I'm sorry. 2-0 pitch. Fouled off. I hope my internet don't start acting up. It's been pretty good lately. All right, it finally caught up. I'm sorry. 2 outs, 2-1 count. Yankees lead 1-0. Bottom of the first. Hit foul, 2-2. Is McCaffrey back yet? Jet. 2-2 pitch. Inside. Full count. Oh. Come on, Garrett. 13 pitches thrown so far. Strike 3 looking. Love it. Way to go, Garrett. Wow. That'll force a game 5. Yeah, the Niners are. I know they're beat up, but I thought they would be a better team still. Oof. Yeah, I know what you mean. My dad hasn't. The last Indians hat from the season they were the Indians. He put it away. Oh. Yeah, barf is right. I'm still struggling. My teeth are fake, and I need new ones, so I choke on them already. It sucks. Take care of your teeth. My teeth got destroyed from so much shit. Years of not having health coverage. Working without getting them fixed. They had to rip all my teeth out of my head. And I have bad teeth anyway. They looked good. They were good looking teeth, but they're just weak. My teeth weren't like crooked and shit, but I did not have good genetics as far as teeth. Both my parents struggled with teeth horribly. Most of my grandparents struggled with teeth. And I was having so many problems. My ex-girl was like, go get them all ripped out. And I listened to her. Because it just hurt so bad. I was sick of having fucking toothaches. Excuse me. I'm not from Boston. I used to live in Boston, but I'm not like I lived in Boston, but I wasn't born in Boston. Let's see what Giancarlo Stanton can do. 0-1 pitch. Come on, this fucking thing. The fucking computer just froze. Stanton had a big game the other night. Oh, he popped that one up. Stanton saved New York last night. Oh, shit. You just missed that one. Put that one in the upper deck, foul. Stanton, when Stanton gets hot, watch out. When he gets hot, man, watch out. He hit 3 or 4 in a game. Good eye. The Royals got a lot of calls last night. I hope they don't get him tonight. They tried to give that fucking game to Kansas City, I swear. They called more pitches strikes that were balls for the Kansas City pitching staff. I was getting hot. Fair ball. Nice. Should be a double. Nice. All right, I'm caught up. Thank God. Jazz is swinging a miss. Strike 2. 3-2 to Jazz Chisholm. I'd love to see him hit a home run and shut this crowd up right now. He's talking a lot of shit yesterday. And a swing and a miss. Strike 3. 1 out. I don't know what he was swinging at. He went golfing. Bottom of the 7th, Cleveland leads 4-3. Cleveland leads 4-3. Trying to force a game 5. Here's Volpe up to bat for the Yankees. First pitch, a strike. 2 for 8 in the postseason. Stanton on second. This is hit to right field, right to the right fielder. Good job. Stanton will not be able to tag up. Yankees lead. 1-0. Top of the 2nd. 2 outs. They got a base runner on second. I know what you're talking about, Jet. Them old Steve Largent uniforms. Here's Verdugo. Hits one high in the air, deep, and foul. If he straightens that out, it would have been a homer. Verdugo's batting .300 this postseason. Oh, 1 pitch, tapped on the ground to first base, and he's going to make the play just in time for out number 3. Yankees up 1-0. Bottom of the second, coming in a minute. Please like, share, subscribe. I'll be right back. Thank you for the update, Jet. 1-1 pitch from Garrett Cole to Perez. This one hit the center field. Good job by Judge. Didn't have to work too hard to get the first out of the inning. You know, if the Yankees get Garrett Cole to pitch like he's capable, they got a very good shot of winning it all. And another one taken for a ride, hit right at Judge for out number 2. But Garrett Cole was dominating as an Astro. If you get close to 85% of what he used to be. The Yankees got a good shot. No, I went and got an iced coffee because I keep yawning. Sorry. First pitch, a ball. 2 outs. Yankees lead 1-0. Bottom of the second. The 1-0 pitch from Cole. Swing and a miss. Strike. 96-mile-an-hour fastball. Nah, man, I don't eat many Hot Pockets. I'm trying to lose weight. I've lost like 32 pounds. I've actually lost more than that, but from the point I started making videos about losing weight, I've lost 32 pounds. One ball, one strike. Thanks. I got a lot more to go. 2-1. 2-2. Pardon me. Fastball high for ball. Come on, Cole. Get out of this inning right now. This one hit to the shortstop. The throw in time. Yankees out of the inning fairly quickly. 6 up, 6 down. Yankees lead 1-0. Thank you, Lid. Or Little D. I'd like to get down to 220, 200. If I get down to 200, I can't get much skinnier. Unless I want to have no muscle. But I had a lot of crazy shit. I don't know how long you've been around. I don't think you've been around that long with my channel. I've had a lot of shit happen to me in this year. 2024 has probably been the worst year of my life, in all honesty. But I keep my head up and I keep going. But this might be the worst year I've ever had. And I got to get my health back to get my life back. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. I've had so much just bad shit happen. And shit that's out of my hands, really. Like, there's nothing I can really do. I don't want to just talk about it all night. Most people have heard my story on this channel. But I went through... basically, I found out my girl of 5 years didn't want to be with me. At the same time, I found out my dad died. Pretty much like within a couple minutes of each other. So... and I got really sick before that, where I couldn't work. So I've been really going through it, man. Really going through it. And let's see, my dad died and she told me she didn't want to be with me on August 12th. So it's been like 2 months. And I'm feeling better, but it's still, I have my days. I have my days. But time heals all wounds. I will get through it. I will not quit. And you shouldn't either. Never give up on life. Life's too short to give up. Here we go. Top of the third. John Birdie up to bat. Yankees lead 1-0. First pitch to Birdie, a curveball for a strike. You keep your head up, Lil D. And Birdie fouls the next pitch off for strike 2. Please like, share, subscribe. Hanging out watching the Yankees-Royals game. Birdie fouls another pitch off. 0-2. Walker about to throw his 30th pitch of the night. Or 31st pitch of the night. Yeah, never give up. Never. It's just going to hurt your family. And a pitch on the outside, a ball, very close. 1-2 count. And he makes contact here. Hit right to the center fielder for out number 1 in the third. How old are you, Lil D? What you been going through? And this one's popped up to the first baseman in foul territory. What's up, Mark? How you been, man? Haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're well. Yankees lead 1-0. Top of the third, 2 outs, no one on base. And I believe Soto will be coming up to bat again. He's 1 for 1 with an RBI single. Glad you're doing well, Maki. First pitch, a ball. Fastball. Low and outside. Hi, John. Good to see you. How you been? The 1-0 pitch. Strike. Changeup. Right down the middle. Yeah, they want to make money, Jet. Scumbags. And strike 2 on a curveball to Soto. I don't think Soto liked the call. Oh, Little D, I can relate. I know what it's like, man. It's rough. The 1-2 pitch. Ball, 2-2. I don't see my stepkids anymore. It breaks my fucking heart. It kills me. I dream about them every fucking night. The 1-2 pitch. Popped in the air. Perez looking to make a play. And it goes into the crowd. Thank you, John. Thanks for checking in, buddy. Yeah, it was easy money. Fucking gross. Ugh. 1-2 pitch to Soto. Struck him out swinging on a changeup. Middle of the third, Yankees lead 1-0. Nice job by Walker. Oh. Yeah, I know what it's like, Little D. I can relate. I wasn't married, but I might as well have been. We had been together a long time. I helped raise her children. And I think we got so stressed out, we lost sight of things. A lot of shit happened. A lot of things happened. I'm a Yankees fan. I like everything Boston but the Red Sox. I do not like the Red Sox. They make me sick. Make me sick. And I've told the story many times why I don't like him. I don't want to keep saying it all the time. Excuse me. Please like, share, subscribe. Yankees up 1-0. Royals coming up to bat, bottom of the third. This better not be a Kamala ad. Of course it is. All I see is Kamala Harris ads. I never see a Trump ad. I never see a Donald Trump ad anywhere. I'm going to have my neighbor on a podcast soon. He's a huge Trump supporter. You guys are going to love him. And he doesn't think Kamala has the support everyone thinks she does. And he follows politics heavily. He's a little older than me. And he goes, Nate, I ask everyone who they're voting for just so I can kind of get an idea. He said, I do not get many people telling me Kamala. He goes, I do not see that many signs out. My state's so small it won't happen. Like, my state's not really important to the election, unfortunately. But he seems to think a lot of people aren't going to vote for her that they think are. 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Outside, ball 2. Yankees lead 1-0. Bottom of the third, no one out. 2-1 pitch. Hit hard for a base hit. Judge cuts it off before it hits the hole. And Pham with the first hit of the night for the Royals. What's up, Mr. Ramirez? Salute. Why can I not stop yawning? I cannot stop yawning. I'm so sorry. Here's the first pitch of the at-bat from Cole. Bunts it. Foul. Strike 1. Yankees trying to end the series tonight. Isbell up to bat. Batting .273 with 1 RBI in the postseason. Runner on first, nobody out. Bottom of the third. The 0-1 pitch from Cole. Strike, fastball. 0-2. Like to see a nice double play right here. Cole about to throw his 30th pitch of the night. And he calls for time. This is a best-of-5 series. Yankees lead 2-1. They lead tonight 1-0. Bottom of the third. Pham with a pretty good lead off first. The pitch. Low. Ball. 1-2. Cole's kind of working slow. The pitch. Inside. Ball 2. Come on, Garrett Cole. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Man on first. The pitch from Cole. Hit right to Cole. He throws to second for 1. To first, they say he made it in time. Yankees unable to complete the double play, but they get Pham at second. Nice job by Cole. Nice play. Not an easy play to make. Good job. I'd like to see him review that. Good job by Volpe. He didn't throw the ball away for once. So 1 out, runner at first, bottom of the 3rd. Here's the first pitch from Cole, fouled off. Fastball to Garcia. Garcia's batting .316 with an RBI this postseason. He's got an OPS of .666. Yankees lead 1-0. Four-seam fastball outside for ball 1. Cole looks a little more comfortable than he did in game 1. Isbell with a lead off first, a pretty good size one. They check the runner. He gets back just in time. I think he might have woke up there. Good job by Cole checking the runner. The 1-1 pitch to Garcia. The runner goes. This is hit to third. Good job by Jazz. The throw to first in time. But not before the runner makes it safely to second. Not an easy play. Jazz Chisholm has played great at third base. Tough throw. He makes some tough throws, man. I'm so glad New York picked him up. I love DJ LeMahieu, but he just isn't himself lately. So runner on second, 2 outs. Bottom of the 3rd, Yankees lead 1-0. The pitch, strike. Beautiful pitch on the inside corner for strike 1. Cole looks pretty sharp. Michael Massey up to bat. I think he's their leadoff hitter. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. 1 strike to Massey, the pitch. Hit foul. And the Yankees trying to get out of this inning with the lead. Garrett Cole about to throw his 38th pitch. Massey with a nice, Isbell with a nice lead off second. 2 outs, 2 strikes, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Four-seam fastball out of the strike zone, up high. And at the end of 3, Yankees lead 1-0. Yankees got Judge, Wells, and Stanton coming up to bat at the top of the 4th. Garrett Cole looks good. I like it. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. I heard Camden Yards is beautiful. My brother and my dad used to go to Camden Yards, and they go watch 2 or 3 games straight. A lot of Yankees and Red Sox fans go to Camden Yards because the tickets are a lot cheaper, or they used to be. But my brother's been down there a lot. I think they went to the Yuengling factory. Is that a beer company down there, maybe? Yuengling. And they went to Fort McHenry. They said it was nice. They said down by Camden Yards and in the harbor or in the port is nice. One of my favorite TV shows or TV series is from Baltimore. But it's from the ugly side of Baltimore. I'm going to start rewatching it again soon because I just love the show so much. The Wire was such a great show. I know it showed the ugly side of Baltimore, but what an awesome TV show. And it was loosely based on a true story. Babe Ruth was from Baltimore, wasn't he? I think he came from an orphanage. I got to give my teeth a break. They're bothering me. Oh, sorry, guys. After talking about all that nasty shit earlier, I can't keep them in. Aaron Judge up to bat. First pitch, strike, fouled off. The 0-1 pitch, inside for a ball. Yeah, I can eat with them. I don't like to, but I hate taking them out. I look so much older and fatter with them out. Look at the difference with them out from them in, right? I look like 20 years younger. But they're too big. I got to get new ones. My gums shrink, and those are just too fucking big. Aaron Judge walks. They pulled like 19 teeth at once. It hurt so bad. No bullshit. I didn't sleep for like 2 weeks. First pitch to Wells, high, ball. Walker approaching 50 pitches quickly. Austin Wells is 0 for 1 with a flyout. Top of the fourth, the Yankees lead 1-0. Here's Wells. This is a double play ball, and they're going to turn it. Wells is hitting the 2 double plays now. Oh, he kills me. Oh, you gotta fucking be kidding me. There's 2 things I hate in baseball that are like things you shouldn't do. Hitting the double plays and strike out looking. Here's Giancarlo Stanton up to bat. And he gets a hold of this one. Shallow center. They're having trouble communicating. And Bobby Witt Jr. with an incredible catch to end the inning. Midway through the 4th inning, Yankees lead 1-0. Seven and a quarter. I got a little head. But I think I'm going to grow my hair out and get it braided. I've been wanting to do it for a while. My ex used to get so mad I wanted to grow it out and braid it, and she never would let me. But we're not together anymore, so I'm letting my hair grow and I'm going to braid it again. I miss braiding it. I used to donate my hair all the time. I let it grow out and donate it to cancer kids with cancer. You ever hear of Locks for Love? I used to grow my hair out. No, not dreadlocks, just cornrows. Just braids. When I do it, I only do two. I pot it down the middle, and I just have two braids, like an Indian, like a Native American. Like French braids. But my girl never liked when I did it, so I never did it. And I'm going back to doing what I like. It's funny the things we do to try to please people. I look back sometimes and I'm like, why didn't I just do what I wanted to? Why did I even ask? Why did I listen? I should have just did what I fucking wanted. It's my fucking life, right? Yeah. You know what? You know what's crazy, Jet? I was talking to my neighbor Albert and a bunch of my other friends the last week or two. I know 15 people going through what I'm going through right now, close to me. People are breaking up left and right. People are so stressed. I can't believe it. People that have been together 30 years separating. In the first pitch from Cole, a ball. People are breaking up left and right. I've never seen nothing like it. I know 10 people getting ready to be divorced. Nice piece of hitting. Verdugo with the play. Nice job. Bobby Witt Jr. hit that ball hard. Luckily, Verdugo was ready. Verdugo's been solid. Very solid for the Yankees. And this one's hit right to second base. Nice job by Gleyber Torres for out number 2. Yeah, I'm going to start doing locks for love again. I love doing it. It's so fucking cool. It does, John. It destroyed mine. I wasn't married. I was common law, but if you're with someone for 5 years, 4 years, or longer, you might as well be fucking married. Cole, 2 balls to start off the at bat against Perez. Perez has hit a home run in game 2. He was the MVP of the World Series before. The 2-0 pitch from Cole. Outside, ball 3. I don't think Cole wants to test him. Three balls, no strikes to Perez. 2 outs. Bottom of the 4th, the Yankees lead 1-0. Strike inside lower corner. 3-1. Come on, Garrett. 3-1 pitch to Perez. Hit high in the air to shallow center field. Volpe back to grab it and squeezes it for out number 3. Garrett Cole has only thrown about 42 pitches at the end of 4. The umpire is checking out his glove. Hopefully he ain't fucking cheating. I hate being single. I don't like being single. I got to keep it real. And I don't like dating. I like being in a relationship. I really do. Call me crazy. I enjoy being in a relationship. It's nice to go home to someone that appreciates you and really does love you. What's up, 1M? How you doing, my brother? I hear you as well, though, Debbie. Like, I'm getting tired of trying and trying and trying and trying. I just want someone to have my back, no matter what happens. You know? People give up on each other very easily. Uh, Everyone misses a big old booty. Nothing better than a big old booty. Pretty face and a big old booty. And it's weird how things go from so good to so bad. And you're like, how the fuck? That's one of the things I've been thinking about lately is like, how the fuck did we get from what we used to be to where we are now? You know? I just think about it sometimes and I'm like, how the fuck did we go from so happy to can't stand you? I think a lot of it's just stress. The world has just been fucking stressful ever since COVID. Yankees lead 1-0, top of the fifth. Jazz Chisholm up to bat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yeah, I know, Joe. I feel your pain. I took care of 2 kids that weren't mine either. I feel your pain, my brother. And I'll never do it again, I don't think. Because I don't even get to see the boys anymore. It's like, what the fuck? Chisholm hits one at second. Good job by the second baseman. 1 out. I agree, Andrew. Yep. I feel your pain, buddy. I feel your pain. Nice guys finish last. Nice guys finish last. Nice job. Nice piece of hitting by Volpe. Base hit for the Yankees. 1 out. Man on first. 1-0 New York. Top of the fifth. Nice job by Volpe. Squeezes one through between the shortstop and third baseman. Yeah, the world is destroying everything. You know that. You guys know that. We're really going through it. Everyone is. Dysfunction. Dysfunctional families. It's rough. It's all good, Joe. That's why we're here. That's why I do this. It ain't all about money, brother. That's why I do lives where there's 10 people. I would rather have solid people than have 18,000 people watching that were useless. Nice pitch. Strike one to Verdugo. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Come on, Verdugi. You don't ever got to worry about venting here, Joe. We got a solid group of people. Sinker for strike 2. Exactly, Andrew. And you know what? The real and the genuine will always flourish eventually. The 1-2 pitch. Hit to second. Nice flip. The throw to first, not in time. Nice job by the Royals trying to turn that double play. Great job by the second baseman and shortstop to even have a shot at it. Nice job by Massey and Witt. Bobby Witt Jr. is something else. I would love to see him in pinstripes. Wow, he can play. Cleveland leads Detroit 5-3 in the bottom of the 9th. Trying to force a game 5. And this pitch is going to be fouled off for strike 1. Verdugo on first. 2 outs. Top of the 5th. Yankees lead 1-0. The 0-1 pitch bounced in front of the plate for a ball. Good job by Perez to keep it under control. I didn't know he was looking into buying him, Andrew. One ball, 1 strike. Ball hit hard down the first baseline for a hit. Verdugo going to run to third. Nice hustle. Runners on the corners. Yankees threatening. Move him to Austin. You're nuts. I would probably move to Texas. Although Austin is already Yankee anyway, I get where you're going with that. You're funny shit, Andrew. Thank you for supporting the channel, Andrew. You're the best. I appreciate the donations. Appreciate all you guys. Runners on first and third. 2 outs. A ball down in the dirt. Another job. Good job. Holy shit. John Smoot, what are you doing? Oh, my God. John Smoot, are you crazy? Thank you so much. Jesus Christ, what are you doing? It's too much. I wish I knew how to pin comments. Johnny, you're the bomb, dude. Thank you. Trust me, when I get them new cameras and that podcast set up, this shit's going to get cool. We're going to have some real funny shit and some real crazy shit. I just got to build it up as I go. Thank you so much. I hope you took the casino for every last fucking dollar. Thank you. Jesus Christ. YouTube owes me a big-ass couple checks right now that I still haven't gotten. Oh, and here's a hit by the Yankees. That's going to score a run, maybe 2. They misplay the ball. Yankees go up 2-0. And if you guys have a business you want me to promote, just email me or message it. I'll be happy to. You don't got to pay me. Cleveland beats Detroit 5-4 to force a game 5. And Michael Walker's going to leave the game. We're going to have a pitching change. Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you, John Smoot. You're the best. All you guys rock. It ain't about the money. It really isn't. Hopefully I get big enough one day. I don't got to ask anyone for anything. You guys help me in life just as much as hopefully I help you, if not more. I think me starting this YouTube channel had a big, my ex-girl had a big problem with too. I don't know why, but she hated it from the minute I started it. I don't know why. It's not like we do that much bad shit. But thank you, John. I wish I could figure out how to pin a comment. I can't pin the fucking... I can pin this one, though. Yeah, it's rough, Joe. If I was you, Joe, I wouldn't pay attention to any of it. I would block everything. It's just going to break your heart, dude. I got rid of all my social media besides my YouTube. I don't need people digging around. I don't need to see what's going on. You just should focus on you. I know it's easier said than done. But the more you watch that shit, it's just going to make you mad. Don't look at it. Don't. I know it's hard. I know it's hard. But don't do it. You're just going to give yourself a fucking heart attack. Yeah, well, they're not your friends if they show you. If you have friends that are showing you that shit, they're not your friends. Yeah, well, whoever showed you, tell them to fuck off. Because they're getting off on it. Here we go. Runners on the corners for the Yankees again. Soto hits this one hard to center field for out number 3. Middle of the 5th. Royals coming up to bat. Yankees lead 2-0. Thank you again, Mr. Smoot. I appreciate it. You're welcome, Debbie. 1M used to tell me back when I was still with my ex. Bro, what is she doing? She's mad you're watching the game with the kids? I used to do lives with my girl's youngest son, and she'd be mad about it, watching the Celtics in the playoffs, having fun. She'd be in the background, and people could hear her. 1M would be like, dude, what the fuck? Freedom, my boy Freedom, one of my first subscribers too, would be like, bro, what's the matter? You're not even doing nothing wrong. When you love someone and you think, you're so afraid to lose them, you don't notice certain things. Especially if you're like me and a people pleaser. I'm the type of person, and I know why. I'm not going to go into it tonight. I know why I'm that way, partially. But I like to make my girl feel important, or at least content. And if you're with someone that knows that, and wants to take advantage of it, they can. You know? Especially if they come from dysfunction, because they can get energy from it. I don't want to go into a huge narcissistic talk tonight, but and they probably don't even know they're doing it. A lot of people don't. That's right, 1M. 1M, I wish me and you could do a live one night talking about narcissism, because I know you know a lot about it. And I don't know what you call it, narcissism, dysfunction. There's a ton of different things you could call it. You call it whatever you want to. But at the end of the day, it's just not right. And there's lots of reasons why it happens. And basically, it's from trauma. People having traumatic lives. And screwy upbringings. Yeah, that's kind of screwed up. I would never tell my tell my ex-girl or my future wife. I hope to get married someday, but I would never tell my partner ID whatever their last name. That's fucked up. Garrett Cole still in the game, about to throw his 49th pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike to Uriel, and he fouls it off, strike 2. Bottom of the 5th, Yankees lead 2-0. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Uriel. No one out. Yeah. The 1-2 pitch popped up high in the air to shallow center. Torres makes the catch, 1 out. Yeah, I know. If you come from dysfunction as well, you usually end up with dysfunction. And the only way I've learned how to first pitch, ball, the only way I know how to deal with it is to go no contact for the most part. You can't deal with them. They're just going to keep doing it. 2 balls, no strikes to Melendez. 1 out. Bottom of the 5th, Garrett Cole pitching a pretty good game. Yeah. I agree, 1M. The 2-0 pitch popped in the air, foul behind home plate, out of play. I'm sorry for your loss. Yep, absolutely, 1M. And it's just toxicity. 2-1 pitch to Melendez. Inside, ball 3. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Inside around the knees. Come on, Cole. You've been pitching very well. Don't blow it. 3-1, 1 out. Foul ball. It'll be a full count to Melendez. Yankees lead 2-0. Please like, share, subscribe. Thank you, Mr. Smoot, for the donation. Very kind of you. Bye, Debbie. Sweet dreams. The 3-2 pitch from Cole. Hit hard, high in the air to right field. Soto back to the track. Makes the catch. 2 outs. Yankees got a little bit of that Royals luck for once. And 2 outs. Man, he sent that for a ride. Thank God the wind was blowing in. Very long fly ball. Two outs. Bottom of the 5th. First pitch. A fastball fouled off by Pham. Garrett Cole about to throw his 58th pitch of the night. The pitch. Hit hard to left field. Verdugo running to get to it. Cuts it off. Throws to second. Nice job by Verdugo to hold him to a single. Well done. Verdugo has played excellent left field in the series. He has saved the Yankees many times. He's played he's played balls very well. There's been several balls hit that could have cost the Yankees a game that he's gotten to. And field well. There's been a couple plays where he held people to doubles that could have been inside the park home runs. And the wind is blowing in onto home plate. So the balls aren't traveling as well tonight. 0-1 pitch to Isbell. Chop foul. Strike 2. Come on, Cole. Isbell's 0 for 1. Reached on a fielder's choice. Yankees lead 2-0. Bottom of the 5th. Man on first. 2 out. The 0-2 pitch to Isbell from Cole. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on a knuckle curve down in the dirt. And Garrett Cole is cruising. Best I've seen him pitch probably all year. Yankees coming back up to bat. Judge, Wells, and Stanton. I like it so far. I'd like to see New York get some insurance. Yankees get a couple more runs. I'll feel pretty damn good. So you're going to the rally, 1M? I heard Trump's doing a rally Saturday, I think, in Cali. Or is it tomorrow? He's doing it at Coachella? Oh, shit. Did you have to enter a lottery, or do you just show up and hope you get in? Nice. Where I live, the candidates don't even come because we only have I would love to go to a rally. They don't do them where I live. There's not enough electoral votes. Between that and it being very blue, it'd probably be a waste of time. And honestly, the way things are looking from people I talk to and shit, if it wasn't for the big liberal cities where I live, Kamala wouldn't have a shot. Like everyone outside of Boston and outside of Providence, no one's voting for Kamala like not as many people are voting Democrat like they used to. Aaron Judge up to bat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Yankees lead 2-0. Top of the 6th. The 1-1 pitch. In the dirt. Ball. Yeah, he wants to stir the shit out in Cali. Good for him. Cali's an important state, even if. It's good to let people know, oh, Aaron Judge got a hold of this one. This could be trouble. Should be a double. Nice job, Judgy Wudgy. And a leadoff double by Aaron Judge. I think it's a smart move on him, though. Because California's got so many electoral votes. At least he shows people that are sick of the Democrats in Cali that he knows they're sick of it. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. There's still a lot of Trump supporters in Cali, whether he wins it or not. It's worth him taking a visit to show you guys he gives a fuck. First pitch to Wells, a ball. He flied out and hit into a double play. Wells is hitting to 2 double plays in this series. At least he can't hit into one here. He shouldn't anyway, as long as Judge is careful on the base path. And Stanton's on deck. 1-1 pitch to Wells. Low and outside. Ball 2. Please like, share, subscribe to Nate's Live Talk. Little playoff baseball tonight. Yankees lead 2-0. Top of the 6th. Judge with a pretty big lead off second. Wells gets a hold of it. Hits it right to the second baseman on the ground for the first out of the inning. He makes the play to first base. Judge ends up making his way to third. And they got the infield in to face Stanton. First pitch, way high and inside. Almost hits him. Stanton's 1 for 2 with a double. Come on. Yankees should get at least a run out of this. Another pitch, way inside. 100 mile an hour. Fastball. Wow. I'm always on, Little D. You keep your head up. We'll be on tomorrow. And the 2-0 pitch fouled off. It was the first strike of the at-bat. Yeah, I do a show usually every day, Little D. Keep in touch. You don't get down. You keep your head up. You're going to make it, baby. And a swing and a miss at a changeup outside the strike zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Stanton. 1 out. Runner on third. Yankees lead 2-0. Top of the 6th. The pitch is hit hard up the middle. Base hit. Judge is going to score. Yankees lead 3-0. And Stanton continues to deliver for New York. He's got to be their MVP right now. He's definitely the MVP of this series. Nice job. Hit it right at the pitcher. The pitcher couldn't stop it. Second baseman tried to dive, couldn't stop it. The Yankees go up 3-0. And Jazz Chisholm's up to bat. 1 out, runner on first. Yankees lead 3-0. Chisholm's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. The 1-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss on a changeup. 1 ball, 1 strike. I'd love to see New York get another run or two. Please like, share, subscribe. This one's down in the dirt and it gets away. And Stanton won't be able to make it to second. Shit. Stanton even stole a base last night. Yankees lead 3-0. 2 balls, 1 strike to Chisholm. Here's Ursag with the pitch. Ball, 3-1. Ursag's already thrown 19 pitches this inning. The 3-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss at a sinker ball. Low on the low outside corner of the strike zone. Nice pitch. Full count. 1 out. And he's going to take ball 4 looking. Nice job by Chisholm. Yankees starting to pile up some base runners. Thank you, John Smoot. I really appreciate you, brother. Very generous of you. I hope you get the $50 you donated back 10 times. I so appreciate it. And I'm not bullshitting you. It's going to go to make a better podcast, and I can't wait to produce it for you. Thank you so much. You guys do so much for me. Not just money-wise. I really think we have created a pretty cool community. It might not be the biggest, but it's probably the baddest. And I love that most of you guys get along. Thank you, Johnny. You be safe. Trump 2024, brother. And the first pitch will be a strike. The Volpe. Volpe is 1 for 2 with a single. He made a couple nice plays in the field tonight, too. And this one's going to be a ball down in the dirt, 1-1. Top of the 6th. Yankees lead 3-0. Runners on first and second. 1 out. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ursag with the pitch. This one's hit hard to first base. It's caught. And he's going to line out into a double play. Good job by the Royals. Nothing that you can do about that one. It's not Volpe's fault. Hit it right at the first baseman. And he doubled up Jazz Chisholm to get out of the inning. Man. What's up, Kai? Salute. I'm so glad I finally got some of you guys' emails. I had to go digging through my spam folder. Holy smokes. I'm so sorry. The app I have for my email it's kind of funky. And I had to do some detective work today to figure it out. But me and Kai might have an interview or a podcast coming up eventually. Kai's got a very interesting story, and I hope I can produce it for properly and in a good way. You got it. Are you on the East Coast, Kai? I just don't want to call you at a time that's not convenient. And I'd rather talk to you to get things set up than just play the phone tag game. All right. I thought so. Are you still in medicine, Kai? Are you still in medicine? I don't blame you. I wouldn't have been able to do it. And I tip my cap to you. I tip my cap to you, Kai. That's why I don't work for the post office anymore, part of it. I know your situation is much more important, but I didn't feel right working for the government and watching people get fucked over and watching the lies and the nonsense and the bullshit and then forcing people to get shots and shit. I bet you did. And the Royals with a base hit to start the bottom of the sixth. Come on, Garrett Cole. Thank you, Kai. You as well. We'll chop it up soon. We'll chop it up soon. We'll figure it out. I just want to do it right, Kai. I don't want to do an important interview like that without a good camera. You have a very serious story. I want to do it right. First pitch, a strike. Borderline strike. Nice pitch, Cole. Yankees get a little bit of a call on that one. Bottom of the sixth, Yankees lead 3-0. Runner on first, nobody out. Cole. The 0-1 pitch. Popped in the air, foul. Massey up to bat. He's 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. I have a lot of people that I plan on interviewing and doing podcasts with. I just want it to be good quality. I don't want it to be a live like this. Not that this is the worst, but I want to present it right. And I want to do my due diligence. You know what I mean? I want to be able to do some research on the topic and know a little bit about where you're coming from before I do it. I don't want to just show up and say, let's do it. Let's go. And it look, you know, it's not because it won't be. Nice play by the first baseman, double play. Massey hit it right down the line. Great job by the first baseman. And these guys might get in a fist fight. This is getting ugly. Second baseman, the base runner that slid into second got pretty mad with the hard tag. And the bullpens are empty. And here we go. Ding, 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 ding. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a fight in the heavyweight division scheduled for 12 rounds. for the right to go to the American League Championship Series. Oh, I hope this don't end up like the Red Sox and Yankees games back in the day. There was no need for that. You got thrown out. Be a big boy. Go back in the fucking dugout. Great job by the first baseman to turn 2. It was a force out. I don't know what Garcia's all mad about. Garcia should be thrown out of the game. He tried to grab Volpe's balls. What the fuck was that? He tried to grab him. It looked like he grabbed his cup. And it was a force out. I don't know why. Watch Garcia's hand. Oh, he hit him on the cup. What a scumbag. Have some fucking class. That's like spitting in someone's face. You don't hit someone in the private, and you don't spit on someone. I'd rather you punch me in the fucking face than hit me in the balls or spit on me. And the umpires clear this up. They're having a little powwow. Garcia should be thrown out. I don't know what made him think he could fucking do that. It looked like he tapped his cup or grabbed him. And here's Bobby Witt Jr. 0 for 2 with 2 flyouts. First pitch a strike. Nice knuckle curve. Kind of left it hanging, but Witt didn't swing the bat. Yankees lead 3-0. 2 out. Bottom of the 6th. The 0-1 pitch. Nice pitch. Strike. On the outside corner. Borderline strike call. Very close. Close enough to call a strike. Not nearly as bad as the call the Royals got last night. Garrett Cole throwing his 70th pitch of the night. 2 outs. The 0-2 pitch. High 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Switching up speeds a little bit. Yankees lead 3-0. Please like, share, subscribe. This one's hit down the first baseline to Soto. Nice job fielding it, holding him to a single. Relax, Cole. You're pitching great. It's just a base hit. Relax. I think that's something that hurts Garrett Cole. I watched him pitch quite a bit. He wants to pitch a perfect game, and I get it. But he should relax. It's just a base hit. You're up by 3 runs. Chill out. Chill out. You didn't give up the game-winning home run. Relax. The first pitch, a strike to Pasquantino. Pasquantino is 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. He's so hard on himself. But when you're a pitcher or you're a goalie, if you fuck up a little bit, you got to forget about it. Because it'll drive you crazy if you keep it in your mind. You got to be able to get over things. The 0-1 pitch to Cole, runner on first, 2 out. Bottom of the 6th. 3-0 New York. This one's popped up. Jazz Chisholm trying to make a play on it. It'll go over the screen. 2 strikes. The Royals fans trying to get riled up. Them guys are doing some drinking tonight. Holy smokes. Some of these fans look like they're pretty tuned up. Bobby Witt with a decent lead off first. The 0-2 pitch. Rip down first baseline. Foul. Boy, that could have been trouble. Come on, Cole. Get out of this inning. We're in good shape. He gets out of this inning without giving up a run. Yankees are cruising. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Hit in the gap. This is going to be a double. Verdugo plays it off the wall. And the Royals will score their first run of the game on a double by Vinny Pasquantino. Yankees lead 3-1 with 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. It's all right. It's only 1 run. It's only 1 run. Calm down. Garrett Cole does this all the time. He gets all fucked up by putting a base runner on. He's way too hard on himself. I wouldn't even go out there and talk to him. And of course they do. Brett Boone drives me crazy. You can tell when they bring people out to talk to Garrett Cole, it just aggravates the fuck out of him. Just let him pitch. If I was Garrett Cole, that's what I would tell him. Obviously not today, but off the field or something, I'd be Garrett. You got to go to a sports psychologist or something. You get way too uptight over making one little mistake. You just got to focus, man. You're one of the best pitchers in the majors. Chill out. Forget about the last play. Worry about what you're doing now. Thank you, Kai. And this one swings on the first pitch, foul. And the catcher, oh my God. Wells could have caught that pop-up and he dropped it. Oh. He didn't drop it. He misplayed it. Oh my goodness. Hit right off the tip of his glove. Perez going to get a second chance. And he's not the guy you want to give a second chance. Yeah, Kai, I'm sorry. The action's so intense. I'll talk to you about the podcast in a minute. Perez, the former World Series MVP, up the bat. Runner on second. Yankees lead 3-1. 2 outs. Bottom of the 6th. And he pops another one up high to second base. Torres under it to make the play. Thank God. The Yankees get out of the 6th, giving up 1 run. They lead 3-1. Top of the 7th coming up. But what I was saying, Kai, is I just want to put the right effort into it. I don't want it to be completely scripted or anything. I want it to be organic, but I want to know enough about what New York had going on, and I'd like to touch base with you a little and take some notes. And I want to know if there's anything you don't want to talk about. Because if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. And if you don't want to talk about certain things from the rip, I would rather not ask them than fuck the interview up. You know what I mean? And if there's something you want to tell me off the record, I will never put your business out there. Because I know how it is coming from a liberal state. Just being in a liberal state and being a regular guy not in healthcare, letting people know certain things can get you blacklisted in certain ways. So I refuse to let I will never let that happen to you on my watch. Oh yeah, Cuomo is a piece of shit. His brother's a piece of shit. Sorry, guys, my allergies are killing me. Ugh. Yeah, well, Cuomo was. They let him go down with the ship like Adams is gonna. And a lot of shit happened under Cuomo people don't remember. How he got in trouble with females. How, him and Kathy Hochul had a spy working for him. All that shit got swept under the rug already. I covered that heavily when it happened. And it just disappears. No one remembers. Zerper in the game for the Royals. He pitched good last night. Game 1, he pitched horrible. I believe Verdugo's up to bat for the Yankees. He's 0 for 2. Fielder's choice and scored a run. Yankees lead 3-1, top of the 7th. Second pitch, a ball from Zerper. Zerper throws hard. He throws a lot of sliders, a lot of sinkers. Strike on the outside corner. Another slider. 1-2 count to Verdugo. Yeah, people don't even talk about that guy. Verdugo taps one to the pitcher, thrown to first just in time. Nice job by Verdugo to try and hustle. I'd love to see the Yankees score a couple more runs. I'd feel a lot better. And the pitch is a strike. Another slider. A 1 pitch from Zerpa. Outside a changeup. 1-1. The Royals. Here's Birdie. Up to bat. Strike 2. Takes it looking, a sinker. Inside. Got to swing the bat. Zerpa throws hard. If he's on point, he's tough to hit. The 1-2 pitch to Birdie. Hit hard in the air to center field, right at the center fielder for out number 2. The scouting reports, man, I can't believe it. You see these guys hit fly balls, and the outfield is right where they need to be. Every single time. It's crazy. I remember when I was younger, you see the outfielders have to run to make catches. Not anymore. They hit it right at them. And the Yankees back to the top of the order. Gleyber Torres up to bat with 2 outs. Takes a strike. The 0-1 pitch. Strike 2. Looking. Yankees lead 3-1. Top of the 7th. Nobody on base. 2 outs. The pitch from Zerpa. Strike 3 looking. Was just outside the strike zone. Very close. They gave him the call. 3 up, 3 down. Royals starting to gain some momentum. Yankees lead 3-1. Bottom of the 7th coming up. Nice. I hate the Canadians. Montreal Canadiens are the most dirty sports franchise ever. One of them. I used to watch Cam Neely and Ray Bork go at it against them Canadiens teams. Oh, they were so dirty. Remember, hey, Tommy, you remember Eric Desjardins? Oh, I couldn't stand him. He was the Bruin killer. Oh, he used to fucking drive me nuts. I couldn't stand him. I remember Cam Neely kicked his ass one time. I loved it. Claude Lemieux was a motherfucker too. Pardon my language. But he was a piece of trash. He's the one that hurt Neely. Well, one of the guys. Please like, share, subscribe. I'll be right back. What's up, baby? What? Okay. You got it. Oof. Sorry, guys. Oh, 0-2 count to Melendez. Nobody, one out. Sorry, I had to use the bathroom. Hit hard. Right at Verdugo in left field. 2 outs. Garrett Cole looking good this inning. Looks like he forgot about the 6th inning pretty quickly. He's thrown 84 pitches. I'd like to see him keep him in a little bit longer. Bomb up to bat. This one is a base hit. And the tying run will come up to bat. Farm on first. Nice hit. Nothing you could do about that. It wasn't a bad pitch. What are you supposed to do? Cole just shook his head. Good job. I'm glad he looks like that because he gets so uptight sometimes. Yankees lead 3-1. Runner on first, bottom of the seventh. 2 outs. Pitch by Cole is a ball. Just a little bit low. Kyle Isbell up to bat, 0 for 2 with a fielder's choice. And I think he had a strikeout or a ground out. Here's the pitch from Cole. Hit high in the air to right field. Soto back to the track. On the wall, makes a catch. Thank you, Jesus. Wow. Without the win, that would have been a home run probably. Good job by Soto, knowing where the fence is and making the catch. Wow, my goodness. Isbell just missed a home run by about 5 feet. Yankees lead 3-1. The Royals are really giving it their all. But they still trail 3-1. My goodness. This has been a hell of a series. The Royals have really played well. Who's won first? Well, what are you asking me for? I don't know what you mean, Kai. Oh, I want to see the Royals go golfing. Please. Wonder what's going on in the football game. I'm afraid to look away. Seahawks are getting beat up 23-10. Wow. I wonder who played for the Niners and who didn't. I'll have to check after the game's over. I don't think Christian McCaffrey played again. And I think their other running back was questionable. Here we go. Top of the 8th. First pitch to Soto, a strike. Zerpa still in the game for the Royals. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. We're one subscriber short of 4,000. I lost another subscriber. Please make sure you're still subscribed. It's so weird how that happens. You lose a few, you gain a few. I find out from people sometimes they say they didn't even unsubscribe. Very weird. The 1-2 pitch. Just outside for a ball. 2-2 to Soto. Just outside of the K zone. Good call. 2-2 pitch. In the same spot. Ball 3. Very close pitch. But by the K zone, it is not a strike. Garrett Cole checking out his tablet in the Yankee dugout. We'll see if they bring him out for the bottom of the 8th. Here's Soto, 3-2. Hits the ball to second. Dive and stop the throw in time. Nice play by Massey. For out number 1. And Garrett Cole, boy, he looked a little nervous when he seen that one go out. Man, Royals very close to tying that ball game. My goodness. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. And Zerpa is going to leave the game. He did a pretty good job in relief. He didn't give up any runs. I don't even think he gave up a base runner. Well done. Yankees lead 3-1. Royals making a pitching change. %59% of voters said the Yankees will win. 41% say no. Thank you again to John Smoot for the very generous sponsorship of the channel. Very, 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 very kind of you. I can't wait to get these I can't wait to get some new cameras and equipment. I really can't wait to get my podcast studio set up. I really can't wait to have 2 cameras and a microphone and be able to edit everything where it looks good. I think we're really going to have some great content for you guys. And I'll still do my lives, but I'm going to start doing some different stuff. I also was thinking, I know I don't have a ton of people in here right now, but what do you guys think if I went out tomorrow? I was thinking about interviewing some people about the election. Would you guys like to see that? See what people think around my state or around where I live? I think I'm going to do it. Hopefully people don't mess with me. Or at least okay about it when I do it. Like, no thank you. Aaron Judge up to bat. First pitch is a strike. Yankees lead 3-1. 1 out. Top of the 8th. Judge is 1 for 2 with a walk and a double and an RBI, I believe. And that one is almost thrown up behind the catcher for a ball. Yeah, I might end up doing it. I think I'm gonna. I don't think I'm gonna do it live. I think I'm gonna record it. The 1-1 pitch. Low, ball 2. I just hope people don't act like a-holes. Because I don't have the software to edit everything. So hopefully people are at least cordial no matter what. And this one's going to be a ball low outside the low outside the strike zone. 3-1 count to Judge. And he fouls this one out of play for a full count. I think I might do it. Why not? Put some different content out. See what people think in my little shitty state. 3 balls, 2 strikes to Judge. The pitch. Inside, ball 4. Schreiber walks the first batter he faced. And that means as long as Wells doesn't hit into a double play like he loves to, that means Stanton has a shot to come up to bat. If the Yankees can do some damage here, it should be game over. I would really like to see the Yankees score a few more runs. So God forbid we got to bat and score some runs in the 9th. We're going to have to bat either way, but I'd rather see the top of the lineup. Oh, they gave him a nice call. 1 ball, 1 strike. That was close. It was outside the strike zone, but they called it a strike. The 1-1 pitch to Wells. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Or he fouled it off. Pardon me. Schreiber in the game for the Royals. Yankees lead 3-1. Top of the 8th. Runner on first, 1 out. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Wells continues to struggle at the plate. Ugh. They should have never got rid of Gary Sanchez. What the fuck? And here's Giancarlo Stanton up to bat. He's been the Yankees MVP in my opinion. Here goes Judge. He steals second. Wow. So the Yankees got a runner in scoring position with 2 out. Nice job by Judgy Wudgy. Wow. The Royals weren't ready for that at all. The 1-0 pitch to Stanton. Outside, ball 2. Stanton hit a game-winning home run last night. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch from Schreiber. Inside for a strike. Oh, that was close. He hit that inside corner. Nice pitch. Jazz Chisholm on deck. He's 0 for 2. Yankees trying to get a few insurance runs. And a pass ball. Judge should go to third, and he will. Wow. Schreiber and Perez were not on the same page. And that ball was not thrown where Perez was calling for the pitch. And the Yankees with a runner on third with 2 out after the wild pitch from Schreiber. And it looks like the Royals are going to come in and talk to him quick. And they're going to make a pitching switch. They give Stanton first base, and they're gonna switch pitches. Jazz Chisholm coming up to bat. Runners on the corners. 2 out. Top of the 8th. Yankees lead 3-1. Wow. Jazz Chisholm has talked a ton of shit in the media about the Royals. He has talked a lot of shit during the 2 games to the fans. I would love to see him. He hasn't hit the ball well. He's played very good third base. I would love to see him get a big hit right here and give the Yankees another insurance run. You got Aaron Judge on third. Giancarlo Stanton on first. Yeah, Jet. It's weird. Every once in a while, YouTube does this. They will they say I did something outside the guidelines, and then they'll say that they reviewed it and I wasn't outside the guidelines. But it's already in the middle of the stream when they do it, so it fucks my channel up. But there's nothing I can do to combat it. Basically, I believe what happens is like a bot or AI says I did something outside the guidelines, so they block my stream until they look at it, and then they let it continue. It's pretty fucked up. They should wait till the end of the stream to do it. You know what I mean? So basically nothing was wrong, but they said something was wrong, and then they reviewed it and said nothing's wrong, and you're okay. After everyone got thrown out. Nothing I can do about it, unfortunately. Here's Jazz Chisholm up to bat. First pitch, fouled off. Yeah, I don't know what it was, Jet, but whatever it was wasn't a problem, but they had to review it. Chisholm fouls this one off, 0-2. 2 strikes, runners on the corners. I believe the Yankees brought in a pinch runner for Stanton. The 0-2 pitch. Bounces the ball to second base. Throws to first. End of the inning. Royals get out of the jam. Bottom of the 8th coming up. Yankees lead 3-1. We'll see if they roll out Cole again. But I got some fire shit coming. I got some good interviews coming. I'm going to have a lot of good podcasts coming. And I think me and my cousin are going to start a podcast together underneath the channel. That's going to be fire. My cousin Red's a fucking nut. Not in a bad way. He's not a nut like, you know what I mean. He's got his shit together. He's smart. Good businessman. Done well for himself. But very to the point. Does not care about trolls. Does not care about busting balls. And he wants to do a podcast with me and him. And I don't know if that's going to be a whole different thing or we're going to do it under Nate's Live Talk. But it's coming. And then I got some interviews with some people that might be pretty profound. And I don't want to let the cat out of the bag. I know people are sick of hearing me talk about it, but I just want to do things right. I don't want to just do it half-ass. I just do these lives and what I'm doing now to build the channel and hang with you guys. I love you guys. It's not nothing like that, but we're still very young. You know, I'm working with a phone and an old school cheap ass laptop. But once I get some microphones and shit set up properly and learn how to do everything and get some programs, we might blow up. And it's going to be a lot more different content than what I do now. That's why I kind of did the shit I did earlier, just fucking around and having fun. Because I can't keep doing serious stuff all the time. It gets old. It gets stressful too. You know? I like to have fun. I really do. I like to fuck around. I like to bust balls. I like to laugh. I don't want everything to just be so serious day after day. I'm just learning as I go. And Clay Holmes is going to enter the game for New York. Yankees lead 3-1, bottom of the 8th. First pitch, a strike. Looking, sinker. Right at the knees. And he was a liberal, believe it or not. And that's going to be a ball. 1-1. Garcia's 1 for 2 with a single. And he was a Democrat. It goes to show you how much the Democrat Party's changed. The 1-1 pitch down in the dirt. Ball 2. Come on, Holmes. I do not want this series to go back to New York. I want this thing over. Strike 2. Nice pitch by Holmes. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Yankees lead 3-1, bottom of the 8th. Nobody out. Garcia batting, the number 9 hitter for the Royals. The 2-2 pitch. Takes strike 3, looking on the outside corner. And he's bitching again. Garcia's had a pretty tough game. Nice pitch by Holmes. That was a strike, man. I think it was a sinker. 1 out. Top of the lineup up for the Royals. First pitch, a strike. Massey up to bat, I believe, the second baseman. He's 0 for 3. He hit 0 for 3, hit into a double play last time up. And the pitch. Strike 2. What? And they call it a ball. It was a beautiful pitch. Right on the inside part of the plate. Should have been a strike. It was right inside the K zone. And here we go again with the umps late in the game trying to help the Royals, it seems like. And this one's hitting the air right at Verdugo. Oh, he's having a little trouble getting to it, and he makes it to it just in time for out number 2. What a horrible call by the umpire. My goodness. I don't understand how that was a ball. It wasn't a ball. It was a horrible call. It makes me wonder, should you get rid of umpires altogether? When it comes to ball and strike, it's kind of important. And I think Bobby Witt Jr. is up to bat. And he takes a strike. He's 1 for 3 with a single and a run. 2 outs, 1 strike, nobody on. Yankees lead 3-1. This one is hit right to the shortstop, Volpe. Nice job. Throws it to first in time. And Holmes with a 1-2-3 inning. We go to the top of the 9th. Yankees up by 2. Bottom of the lineup coming up to bat. Another good game. Another very good game. And if you guys could just make sure you're still subscribed to the channel, I'd appreciate it. I'm sorry I keep asking it, but there's some shit going on with my numbers. I just want to make sure people didn't hit the wrong button by accident. They said I had 4,000 subscribers yesterday, and then I lost 12 subscribers, or 8 subscribers. And then it told me I hit 4,000 tonight, and now I'm 1 shy again. So just double check. Make sure you're still subscribed. I'm sure some people unsubscribe. I'm sure it happens, especially doing as many lives as I do. But if you could just check, I'd appreciate it. It really does help with the algorithm. And when you get up into the high amounts of subscribers, you do get paid a lot more. Not that I'm all about the money, but if I stop making good money with this, like legit money, I will be doing a lot of different things to help people. That's one of the things I wanted to do when this channel blows up, is to give back. And not just give back to anyone. I want to give back to the people that helped build it. So please make sure you're still subscribed. Nine is up, 23-17. Tigers, I don't think the Tigers are out. I think they got game 5 coming. I could have swore. Unless they play 2 games tonight. I don't know. I could have swore it was tied 2-2. I don't think they're out. I could be wrong, but I thought they were up 2-1. Might want to check again, USA. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Made me think I'm losing my mind. Please like, share, subscribe. Top of the ninth, Yankees lead 3-1. Verdugo up to bat. The 0-1 pitch, down in the dirt for a ball. Long is in the game for the Royals. Verdugo is 0 for 3 with a fielder's choice and a run. The 1-1 pitch. Ooh. Just high and inside for ball 2. Yankees trying to end this series and get some rest. 2-1 pitch, outside, ball 3. This would be really big for New York to end this tonight. I really hope they do. Especially with that other series going to game 5. It will help them majorly. 3-1 pitch. Nice 4-seam fastball on the outside lower corner for strike 2. Yeah, I want to see the Dodgers go down. Especially after that cocky asshole came in here talking smack. He hasn't been back since they've been fucking with him. And Verdugo flares one. Oh, Bobby Witt. Right in the right spot with the shift for out number 2. I can't believe how good these teams are. How they set their fielders. And Birdie's up to bat. I believe he's the number 9 hitter tonight. He's 1 for 3 with a single. I'd love to see him hit a home run and put us up 3. Slider for a ball. Yankees lead 3-1, top of the ninth. The 1-0 pitch to Birdie. Down in the dirt, 1-1. Weaver up in the bullpen. He saved the game last night. Nice 5-out save. And Birdie takes strike 2. Slider. Excuse me, strike 1. The 2-1 pitch. Low and outside, ball 3. And this will help New York. Even if, God forbid, it goes into extra innings, it puts the Yankees top of the order back up. 3-1 pitch. Slap foul down the third baseline. Got a full count to Birdie. 2 outs, top of the 9th. Yankees up 3-1. And he's going to walk him. 4-seam fastball, 99 miles an hour, way outside. And I believe Gleyber Torres will come up to bat. Gleyber Torres has sneaky power. And he's hit some big home runs and hits in the postseason. I would love nothing more to see him put the Yankees up 5-1. First pitch to Torres. He takes a curveball. Strike 1. And Torres asks for time, and they give it to him. Long about to throw his 20th pitch of the inning. 1 strike on Torres. Birdie on first. 2 outs. The 0-1 pitch. Slap foul behind home plate. 0-2. The Kansas City Royals faithful standing in ovation. They're trying to get loud. The 0-2 pitch, high, ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Gleyber Torres up to bat, trying to extend the Yankees' lead. The 1-2 pitch, hit high in the air down the right field line, back to the track, on the wall. Oh, and Pham barely makes the catch. Almost dropped it on the warning track. Royals down 2 going into the bottom of the 9th. 3-1 Yankees. I think you got Perez, Uriel, and someone else coming up to bat. The heart of the Royals lineup. We'll see if they bring Weaver in. Thank you, Kai. I'm glad you enjoy it. I used to want to be a sports commentator when I was a kid. I wanted to go to school for it, but I never did, unfortunately. At least I get to do it nowadays on some level. I thought about going back to school for sports or going back to school for radio, but radio's dying. I don't know if it's worth it. But I enjoy doing it, so I'd rather make, even if it's not a ton of money, I'd probably rather do it than some other job. But thank you for the kind words. I'm capable of doing it. It's just no team will ever give me a shot. Unless I send them my YouTube tapes where I swear. But that's why I want to get my podcast shit going. That's why I want to get this little studio I have set up. Because I have a spare bedroom in my house. So I can set it up where it looks nice. But yeah, I already was thinking that, Jet. I hope pinch running him does not. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have made that move. But they got some other guys that can hit that haven't been in the game. They got LeMahieu, even though he hasn't been himself. If they need someone to come in and hit, they got a couple guys. They got Oswaldo Cabrera. He didn't play first tonight. He could come in. None of them are Stanton, but I wouldn't have done that. Not with 2 outs. If he was the lead runner at third, I would have, but he was on first. I didn't see the point. Yankees bullpen, 14 2/3 innings pitched, 8 hits, no earned runs, 4 base on balls, 13 Ks. Weber coming in, trying to make a save. He had a 5-out save last night. Let's see if he can get a 3-out save tonight. First pitch fouled off. Fastball. Strike 1. He's 4 for 4 in save opportunities. He pitched in 62 games. He had a 2.89 ERA. His opponent's batting average was 176. The 0-1 pitch from Weber to Pasquantino. Big swing and a miss, strike 2. Swinging out a changeup. Low in the strike zone. Nice pitch. Yankees lead 3-1. Bottom of the 9th. Royals down to their last 3 outs. And he swings and misses at junk. Nice pitch by Weber. Throwing that one just outside of the dirt. Put one down there. And Pasquantino tried to go golfing and couldn't get a hold of it. 1 down. Royals down to their last 2 outs. Yankees up by 2. Salvador Perez up to bat. 0 for 3, 2 pop outs. He's hit the ball hard all series. First pitch. 97-mile-per-hour 4-seam fastball. Hit over the screen behind home plate. Foul ball, strike 1. Right. I was going to say that, Kai. Touche. The 0-1 pitch from Weber. Strike 2. Golfing again. These guys are batting out of the sand trap. Royals bench looks disheartened. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Bottom of the 9th. No one on base. Weaver winds and delivers. Ball outside. 97-mile-an-hour fastball to Perez. Weaver struggled as a starter all over the majors. He's finally found a home in the Yankees bullpen. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Oh, they're saying he got a piece of it. They're going to say he got a piece of it. I would review that. What do you got to lose? Make them review it. I might use a challenge. Oh, Aaron Boone's not going to use the challenge. Yeah, I watch Tiger kick everyone's ass too. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Perez trying to come up with some postseason magic. Big swing and a miss, strike 3. Fastball, 97 miles an hour, blows by him. High in the strike zone. The Yankees need 1 more out to go to the American League Championship Series. It would be huge for New York to end this series tonight and get some rest and wait to see who wins the Guardians Tigers playoff. And this one's hit hard to center field right at Judge, and that should be your ball game. And he squeezes it for out number 3 in the 9th. The Yankees are going to the American League Championship Series. They beat the Royals 3-1. New York advances to the 19th ALCS, most all time. Good job by Garrett Cole tonight. The Royals played New York tough all 4 games. They gave New York everything they could. And I like what I see out of Weaver. He's not Mariano Rivera. There'll never be another Mariano Rivera. But he's looked good the last 2 games. And we got more baseball to cover going forward. My dad was a huge Yankees fan, even though me and him had a tumultuous relationship. And I really hope they win it this year for him. He was probably the most fucking faithful Yankee fan you ever seen in your life. I mean, he watched just about every goddamn game. If he didn't, he listened to it on the radio, fucking around in the yard or playing golf. So, even though me and my dad didn't see eye to eye for most of our lives, I would really like to see him win it for him. That's why I'm covering it more than anything. Garrett Cole with the W. Best game I seen him pitch in a Yankees uniform, just about. Royal fans getting a little nasty. Talking shit to Jazz Chisholm. Seen him throw some shit at him. He talked a lot of smack too, but still. And they're going to interview Aaron Judge just to see how they're feeling going into the next series. I would give Giancarlo Stanton the MVP for the Yankees in this series. He really delivered. Aaron Judge woke up a little bit tonight, which was nice to see. But he's really got to wake up. I don't understand why he can't hit breaking balls in the postseason. I mean, he struggles with them all the time, but not like he does. Like, he really struggles with breaking balls in the postseason for some reason. Right, Jet? That as well. Patrick Mahomes was at all these games. Well, I don't know if he was at tonight's, but he was at last night's, going crazy. I know, right? We've seen enough Taylor Swift and shit. I'm still not so sure Taylor Swift isn't fucking up Travis Kelce. He played a little bit better this week, but there was a report out today that showed him kind of like, I don't know. I don't want to say something that sounds fucked up. But he just did. He seemed like he was getting back to the old him. And someone said something about it as far as his ex-girl. So I don't know what to think. But it seems like he had more of his old school swag back. Could be a load of shit. I just find it odd. Ever since he got with Taylor Swift, he's been fucked up. Like, the stats aren't even close. See what's going on with that football game. If it's still going. Yankees, boy. Hey, Kai, what's your day like tomorrow? What's the best time to call you tomorrow if you're still in here? Unless you want to speak tonight briefly. I don't want to keep you up too late. Oof. Nice. Nice. Good for you. Niners up 23-17. Fourth quarter. Seattle working out of their own end zone. Nice completion. Good for you. Kai, I am terrified to start dating. I know I just got out of a relationship. I'm not trying to do it right now, but I am terrified to have to go on a date again. I am terrified, even if I have these things in. I can't wait to get new ones, man. These fucking things are killing me. But you know what it is too, Kai? And I'm not this type of guy usually, but like it's expensive to go out. Like I'm not trying to fucking go out blowing all my money. Like I know it sounds cheap and shit, but like, and I find my time valuable. Like to go out and waste my money and waste my time. I'm not trying to fucking do it. I'm not. I swear I'm gonna like. It sounds fucked up. And it's not the only reason I'm doing it, but I don't know. I feel weird. Like I'm torn about doing this as well. But something's been calling me back to church for like the last 2 years. And like I swear I'm like I'm really thinking about how do I say this without sounding like a moron? Oh, interception, San Fran. And they might take this back. Oof. Bad interception. People are going to take it however they're going to take it. But being raised Catholic, I have Catholic guilt. And I feel fucked up going to a Catholic church because of all the shit priests did to people. But I would still rather go to a Catholic church, I think, than go to like, I've been to some Christian churches and people seem really phony. I don't know why, but I I've been to a couple different like really big Christian churches, and I have never felt like I've never felt how I felt in a Catholic church, in a Christian, like evangelical church. But I don't think I'm gonna sleep with anyone until I get married. I think I'm gonna put my foot down finally, and just I don't know why, but I've tried every other way, and it's never worked. And I wonder if part of the reason why my relationships don't work is because I sleep with people before marriage. It just makes me wonder. But I've tried everything else. And I've been raised Catholic and I believe in God. And I feel like maybe it's me. Maybe it's the way I'm living. And it sounds stupid coming from a 40-year-old guy saying it, I'm sure. But yeah. And it's not even that. I don't think the woman I sleep with, like, until you marry someone, legit marry someone, I don't think people give a fuck. And furthermore, I don't think people value marriage anymore either. But I think it, like, I don't know. I'm just, maybe it's because I'm just, and coming out of a relationship that I didn't, like, I planned on marrying the person I was just with. We were together a very long time. And I was with someone else for like 3 or 4 years. All my relationships have lasted close to, all my relationships, even in high school, most of them have lasted several years. The relationship I just got out of was probably the longest one. Um, and I'm just trying to figure out what's going wrong throughout. Like, there's similar things in every one that kind of seem wrong. And I think one of them might be, and not that I rushed into bed with any of them, but I think if people know you're not, like, I don't know, if someone really loves you, they'll wait, you know? 2 years is a long relationship. 50. That's a long relationship. That's long, especially nowadays. Shit. But I think I'm gonna stop being like a bitch. Like, not in that sense. I know it sounds fucked up how it sounds, but I'm gonna stop being an old school bitch, and I'm gonna get my life back together and build it up. And if you ain't down to drown, I can't fuck with you. Right, Jet? Like, I just, like, it's the only thing I can think that I'm doing wrong is um um it's the only thing I think I've done wrong, like, is not wait till I got married. And I wonder if, like, maybe it's my Catholic guilt. Like I said, you guys may think I'm crazy, but when I think about it, sometimes I'm like, maybe it's because fucking I'm not doing what God said I should. You know, I'm having sex out of wedlock. And I think if more people were virgins until they got married, the world would be a much less dysfunctional place. Much less dysfunctional. Maybe starting at 40 years old is too old too, I think, but I don't know. It's just something that crosses my mind when I think about it. because I've given my all in every other phase of my life. I don't know what else I've done wrong. I've given every dollar I can give. I've given all my energy, my time. There's nothing else I can give to people. And all that shit didn't work. So I wonder if it's like me doing something sinful. I don't know. I'm just making a conversation because I try to figure it out sometimes. I analyze everything. I should have been a fucking scientist. Absolutely, Kai. Absolutely. You know, my cousin said something to me the other day, and he's not wrong. And he's like, Nate, you're 41 years old. You are not fucking dead. Like, you could still have kids. You could still have the life you didn't even think possible. He's like, don't sell yourself short. Work on you, rebuild your life, and figure it out. And he's absolutely, he's right. He's so right. You know, it's just hard to think of because it's going to be work. You know? But I don't know. And it's so hard to like say what I just said in today's society. It's not an easy thing to say. Yeah, I get it, Kai. And a lot of the way I am is because of my life experience. Between being sick as a little kid and having to grow up quick and dysfunctional shit. Another thing I'm doing lately, I haven't really talked about a lot. I go to counseling because I was hooked on pain pills for a long time because I had cancer as a kid. And the doctors, I always had pain. I still do. I just do my best to live on it with non-narcotic painkillers that I barely take. But I'm really considering starting to go to some more counseling to work on myself. Because I don't want to keep carrying around trauma. You know, everyone has some toxicity to them. I'm not perfect. What makes them solve what? I don't know what you're asking, 50, about what? Well, if you get a good counselor, you can work through it. Because there's subconscious things. When you come from dysfunction and trauma, you behave differently in situations, whether you realize it or not, or believe it or not. If you had a fucked up life, there's things you do that you don't know you do. DJ Metcalf, touchdown, flag. Anyone that comes from trauma, I don't care who you are. There's things that counseling can really help you with. Whether it was an alcoholic parent, an abusive parent, a dysfunctional home. It could be many things. Many things. Being cheated on. Someone cheats on you. Someone hits you. Yeah, it can also be a great thing, Kai. It can be. But I've also seen trauma like destroy people. Some trauma is like some trauma to some people they can never get past. And under the circumstances and the way my last relationship ended, I want to talk to someone. I think I should. You know, no matter how much self reflecting you do, there's some things that you won't tell yourself. Trust me. Trust me. Yeah, that happened to me too, Jet. It just took a long time for it to happen. At the end of it, it started to show itself really bad. Really, really bad. Yeah. I dated a girl that had someone her and she could never get over it. Never get over it. And I never slept with her. We dated and I didn't have it in me to even get to that point with her. She got hard and that poor thing has been through hell. Through hell. She would cut herself and shit. I felt so bad for her. Yeah, they'll never be right. They'll never be right. It's horrible. When you do that to someone, you're pretty much unalived them. People that do that shit should get the death penalty, in my opinion. If you SA someone or are them, you should go to jail for life or death penalty because you just stole that person's life. And the same thing for abuse in a lot of ways. Like, maybe not unalive a person, but like people that, well, if you SA a child, I definitely think you should go to jail for life or be unalive. But even if you like, even kids that get hit by their parents badly, it fucking ruins them. Ruins them. I still struggle with that shit. Still struggle with it. I struggle with it horribly. I got to be careful what I say. I don't want to upset my mother. But parents that hurt their kids, whether even if it's just physically hurting them, hitting them, it's one thing to get a spanking. It's another thing to get a beating. Kids that get beatings struggle in life. And I agree what you say, Kai. But the way the world's starting to be, as far as like, like how you said, like hard work and dedication and rising up is respected. But like it's getting to the point now, there's no, like, no matter how hard you work and how dedicated you are nowadays, if you're a regular person, how far can you get with the way the fucking world is and the way like everything's expensive and people are barely getting by. So it pounds people down. And if you've been through trauma on top of it, it really fucks you up because you're doing everything right and you're an adult and you still can't do it right. I know it sounds crazy, but it's true. Like, damn, I finally fucking did everything right. I don't got to worry about none of this shit and the shit from my past and the dysfunction, and I still can't get ahead. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what I'm going through right now. You know? I don't want to put too much of my personal life out, but I've been through a lot. A lot. And there's many people out there that have been through far more. But I can see why people hang it up. I totally get it. I will never do it. I don't think anyone should. I don't think anyone should. But I can see how it happens. I see how it happens. I see how people are like, fuck this, I'm done. I will never do that. God willing. Touchdown, Seahawks. Yeah. Yeah. I've been thinking about that too, Kai, lately. It's funny you say that. Like, this is the situation I'm in. This is the way my life is right now. And I just got to breathe. Take it a day at a time. And one thing I've definitely learned is to stop giving everyone every piece of me, because I give too much of myself away, where I don't even leave a single percent for myself. And that's one thing I got to be conscious of going forward. I love people so much, I give until there's nothing left to give. And then I look in the mirror and I'm like, who the fuck am I anymore? I'm so worried about everyone else. I don't even worry about myself. And it's not selfish to worry about yourself. You have to. Maslow's hierarchy and all that shit is a real thing. I'm down 32 pounds, 1M. I've been lifting a lot of weights lately. Yeah, absolutely, 1M. Absolutely. Oh my God, the Niners are going to run one to the house. Wow, almost. Man, that's it. Good night, Seattle. Man, what a big run. Um, I actually haven't, I've been eating more carbs. I wasn't feeling good eating so little carbs. That's probably why I'm not losing as much weight as I was before. I was starting to get like really foggy and dizzy. I was starting to get dizzy and I had to add some carbs. Not a lot, but I eat like a cup of rice a day. Or like I'll eat like a piece of toast in the morning or an English muffin. Like I don't know if I'm getting older or I tried to lose too much weight too quick, but um I lost like a pound a day for the first month. So I just I didn't like how I was feeling even though I was losing weight. So I slowed it down a little bit. I had to slow it down a bit. But um processed sugar I don't really fuck with too much. I just the amount of food I was eating was not enough. I wasn't feeling good. Yeah, that's what I mean, Kai. It's really like I'd rather do it slow and steady. I can do it very quick and get down if I want to, but um I would rather just do it controlled. And I'll still hit it hard when I feel like it, but for some reason this time around, when I was younger, I could go low carb for a long time. This time when I did low carb, within a month I was feeling so depleted. Usually I get more energy when I go low carb. This time I was feeling weak. So I just eat a cup of rice a day and I feel much better, or a little bread, a little bit of grain. Um, and it's all wheat. Everything I eat is wheat, non processed. My sister in law has I was already in ketosis. I already got the things. I got the things I pissed on. I had the strips that you dip in the pee. I was in ketosis for over a month, but I just didn't feel good. I don't know why. I never had an issue at all, but this time I did. It could be because I'm so heavy. This is the heaviest I've ever been in my life. But I also started lifting weights again 2 weeks ago. And I could be putting on a little tiny bit of muscle. Yeah, my doctor said it's a lot of things. My doctor thinks he did my levels again. I got to go get blood work done tomorrow, actually. And my body is still fucked out. Yeah, you can gain muscle. What are you talking about? You can gain muscle and lose weight. That's a huge fallacy. You can gain muscle without carbs. Yes, you can. Trust me. You think them bodybuilders don't fucking... You think when them bodybuilders get close to a... Oh, my goodness. You think them bodybuilders, when they get close to a fucking show, you think they eat fish and no carbs for a reason? And stop lifting like crazy? No, it's just... No, it just happens, 50 cal. It just happens. Whatever you were thinking is not true. You got a doctor in the chat telling you it's not true. Listen, 50 cal. And I love you. When it comes to losing weight and gaining weight, I'm not trying to be an asshole. I know I'm heavy right now. One of my ex-girlfriends is Jay Cutler's sister. Do you know who Jay Cutler is? Do you know who Jay Cutler is, 50 cal? It's my ex-girlfriend's brother. Jay Cutler, Mr. Olympia, is one of my ex-girlfriend's brothers. I'm not trying to be rude. I love you, brother. But when it comes to gaining and losing weight, and no offense to anyone, no one could tell me more than Jay told me. And his sister. I swear to God, I wish I was still friendly with her. The only reason me and her don't talk, you want to know why? Is I'm a Trump supporter. She won't talk to me. That's why I kind of get like funny when people tell me what to do. Like, all I got to do is fucking, number one, Jay told me for years what to do. And there's no one that's going to tell me more than Joe. I mean, there's no one that's going to tell me more than Jay. Yep. I dated his sister, Amy. And I can't say much more than that. But me and her don't talk anymore because we don't see eye to eye politically. I lived with her in New Jersey. No bullshit. No bullshit. On everything I love. I'll look for some pictures. I don't think I have any. She had a lot of pictures of us, but I know Jay's first wife. I know Jay's ex that fucked around on him. And he, like, that's why I kind of get funny when people tell me what to do. So I'm sorry if I get like that, but it's like, Mr. Olympia told me what to do. If he don't fucking know, no one does. You know what I mean? So if you guys think I'm being fucked up, I'm sorry, but like, I know what to do. It's just a matter of me doing it. But I did. It's a true story on everything I love. I'll actually, if I can find her on the internet, I'll show you her. I'll show you who she is if you don't bother her. But I'm not lying. No, it's all fine. But I can't. At 300 pounds, I can't do it. And you can look it up. Jay Cutler comes from Massachusetts. He comes from just outside of Worcester. I met her in Providence. And I lived with her in New Jersey. And she's super successful too. She's a grant writer. She's a successful professional. Very successful. Very successful. She writes grants for she's very liberal. She writes grants for people to get money, when you write grants, if you're a grant writer, you make bank. A lot of bank. A whole lot of bank. And they came from a fucked up house. I can't even tell you what happened to them. Couldn't even tell you.
In there and like, wow, how do these guys get like that? And of course, I had known Arnold from the Conan days, and when Terminator 2 launched up, and bless Joe Weider, because Steve Weinberger, Ronnie, you're the reason. You were Phil Heath, man, 7-time Mr. Olympia. You on, and I'm still, one of these figureheads that people.
Trying to find the speech where he thanks his sister. A little bit.
Stage and selfishly becoming the greatest. That is the biggest accolade. This award, and give me the loudest applause for that quad stomp. And it's remembered, right? And knowing Arnold from when I actually made the commitment, I want to fulfill a journey. Okay, where I've mentioned this before. Many kids want to be lawyers, doctors, professional athletes. Point of that, of course, I looked at Sylvester Stallone.
She was a beast too.
I grew up, like I say,
she'd go out. We'd go out drinking.
7 kids in my family lived ways.
Oh, we'd have a couple drinks.
My sister's here to witness.
She'd go out and run 5 miles
alongside of my parents. So, Kelly, thank you for being here. She likes to brag that she changed my diapers. And we had a family business doing concrete. Okay, my 3 brothers worked extremely hard.
And they had a business doing concrete. And him and Amy had a falling out. They don't speak anymore as well. And that's all I can really say about it. I don't want to put their business out. I haven't seen Amy in years. I don't want to expose much, but I swear to God, guys, it's the truth. It's the honest to God truth. If she ever talks to me again, maybe I'll get her to talk about it, but I don't know. I haven't talked to them. I haven't talked to them since Trump ran for office. The first time. I haven't talked to them since about 2015.
get to California. That was actually my dream. My dream was to ride a motorcycle in California. Was one of the biggest kids in the gym. And sooner or later, I met someone who played an important role in my success, Chris Aceto. He lived in Maine, and he's not here tonight, but I really wanted to send a message to Chris Aceto, who wrote out a diet for me. It was 6 meals a day. And he came down and he looked at me and he said, "Oh, this kid looks okay." And I put it on my refrigerator and I followed that diet to a T. And 6 months later, he came back and looked at me.
I don't think so, but you never know.
Mr. Olympia. So I was like floored. Okay, my progress was quick. In 1993, I won the Teenage Nationals. I battled someone many of us recognize, Branch Warren, and that he beat me in the overall. I said, that's the last time that's going to happen. It was sooner or later. We were 1 and 2 at the Olympia, if you guys recall, 2009. I got a chance to go to California. I got to visit Gold's Gym, the Mecca bodybuilding. Anyone knows that's one of the greatest places where the bodybuilders, of course.
But they had a screwed up life. I don't think she has Trump derangement syndrome. She's with the establishment. She makes money writing grants for liberal programs. It's how she makes her money. She'll never go against it. There's a lot of people like that. Plus, she has kids that the father doesn't take care of. So, you know, that's all I can say about that. I don't want to dog her out. You know what I mean? Me and her, whether we get along anymore or not, me and her were very close at one time. And unfortunately, politics ruined our friendship, believe it or not. Unfortunately, but that's how crazy the world's become. You know? But she's an activist. She's very involved in liberal stuff. And I wouldn't doubt that's why her and her brother don't talk as well. Yeah, my ex's family, same thing. Looking back at things, it's no It's no surprise my relationship didn't work out. I tried to make it work so bad that I fucking failed. I chose not to pay attention to things I should have. It's my own fault for not being smart enough because, I seen it all the shit happen. So it's my own fault in doing so. The shit I used to do to try and make everyone happy. And yeah, it's like that. It's all dysfunction, brother. It's all dysfunction. I don't want to just air it out right now. Like, I would love to talk about it with people, but I don't know. Even though I probably should, for some reason, I feel bad talking about it. And I probably shouldn't after what I've been through because of it. But, well, some people had to take the jab or they lost their jobs. It's easy to say you never considered the jab until you were going to lose your job over it. And you have kids and shit, Not everyone's in the same position. It's very easy for people to say that. To do the other end of it is not. If you're a single person, it's an easy thing to do with no kids. If you got kids and family and, sick family you take care of, not everyone could do that. Unfortunately. Ow. Well, I gave in. I got one shot. It was that, my stepkids weren't going to eat. I should have never done it, but I did. Oh. Oh, shit. Well, not only were they manipulating people, some states, you had to get it. Some jobs, you had to get it. It's what I don't think you guys realize. You know? If you got a mortgage and kids and a family to take care of and you don't take it, you're done. You're going to lose your house, you're going to lose your girl, you're going to lose your kids. Look at the situation I'm in now. Because I didn't want to fucking listen to the government no more in a lot of ways in my life. I lost everything because I'm sick of doing what everything the government wants. Because I refuse to. I refuse to work that stupid fucking job killing myself just to give the government all my tax dollars. I won't do it no more. I don't. I won't. I refuse to. Whatever money they get from me doing YouTube and my podcast, whatever. Because I'm not physically killing myself, I could care less. It's not actual work. But the other ways I know how to make $1, they will never get $1 off me again. As long as I live, I will not work on the books for anyone ever again, other than my shit I do online. Yeah, well, they didn't live on the East Coast. Yep. In the Postal Service in New York, Rhode Island, Connecticut, Massachusetts. If you were a nurse, a CNA, if you went into places where there were older people or sick people, you had to get it. They did not take no for an answer. You couldn't even go. Me and my stepkid went to a Celtics game. It's not just Fed jobs on them. It was everyone. It's the United States of America. It goes state by state. Every state has different rules. You know, I live in a small state where they keep track of fucking everything. We couldn't even go to the Boston Celtics game without a fucking vaccine card. They wouldn't let you in the Boston Garden. You couldn't even go to the Celtics game without a fucking vaccine. They would tell you no. You wouldn't get a refund, nothing. They shut down the East Coast. You guys fail to realize it. I know everyone thinks California is the worst. The East Coast is the fucking worst. By far. By far. It's a small little area. It's very easy to where you can pull that shit off. There was no way around it up here. No way. No way. And looking back at it, I'm glad I only got one. Because I seen people that got two. They're looking way worse. Way worse. And my own doctor told me, don't you dare go get another one. I went and seen him a couple weeks ago. Don't get a single fucking vaccine. But, you know, you guys think it's so fucking easy and it's this and it's that. It's not. I think you're delusional. It's very easy to say that shit when you don't have fucking bills, like a home, a fucking mortgage and kids, and it's very easy to say, I did this, I did that. Yeah, I wonder why my dad's dead sometimes. My mother sent him for every fucking one. I'm like, what are you doing? I fucking told him, don't do it. And he died of a fucking heart attack rolling in his truck. a widowmaker. I agree. I agree with you guys. But to think people had a choice in certain places, not everyone had a choice. I'll never get another one again. Never. And if they try that chip bullshit, that will never happen. If they want to put the fucking chip in me, that'll be it. You're just going to have to cut my fucking head off. Because that will be the day. But on the East Coast, it was a lot different, guys. I think you guys really don't understand. Not like it was on the East Coast, 1M. You could say whatever you want. Not like it was up here. I'm telling you. Not like on the East Coast. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dude. They shut down all of New York. All of Boston. Completely shut down. Burying people on islands and shit. Allegedly. You can agree to disagree, but I'm telling you what it was. You don't have to believe it. But the shit really went down like that. Everywhere you went, they wanted to see that fucking card. At least one on it. I wouldn't lie to you. I wouldn't lie to you, brother. Shit was hard on the East Coast. They weren't even, bro, Jet, tell them they weren't even letting you go out of the state unless you had a letter from the government that you could go out of the state. You couldn't even leave your fucking state in the Northeast. You couldn't even leave your state unless you had a letter from the fucking governor. Yeah. I worked out of state too, I know. I wouldn't lie to you, man. They wouldn't even let you leave the state whether you had the shot or not, unless you had a letter. Shit was heavily fucking monitored. They had fucking state cops stopping everyone at the borders of every state in the Northeast. I would not lie to you. Yeah, I know, Jet. It's just people don't realize how it was out here. They think we just fucking saying it to say it. It wasn't like that up here. They were acting like zombies were fucking gonna run around. It was fucking bad, dude. Bad. And the worst part is people, almost everyone I know up here hasn't felt right since they got them. It sucks. I never had problems with my testosterone or my energy before I got that thing. And I only got one. I can imagine what happened if you got several. Well, it's facts. I'm going to be interviewing a doctor from New York City very soon that quit his job that's going to tell you guys everything. One of our subscribers is a doctor from New York City. And I'm going to be interviewing him about the whole thing as soon as I get a brand new camera and the right software to do it. And you guys are going to see. I'm not going to say who it is, but you guys are going to be shocked. There's a subscriber to this channel that's going to speak about everything they asked him to do in New York City that he had to resign to his job. And he works as a fucking paramedic now. And you guys are going to be fucking blown away by it. I can't wait to do it. I can't wait to get that camera where I can set it up right, because it's going to blow up. Blow up. And he doesn't seem scared to talk about any of it. He don't give a fuck. And that's all I can really say about it right now. But hopefully he doesn't get nervous, and hopefully we can get it done soon. I wanted to get it done before the election, but I don't know if it's going to happen. We're getting close. And he's still in New York. But real shit. I would never lie to you guys, man. I respect you guys. But this dude was a doctor, an ER doctor. And he's willing to talk about everything. Everything. He don't give a fuck. He's had it. He's had it. I'm really hoping I interview him very soon. I just don't want to do a low budget interview about it. But he emailed me several times ready to talk. I got his phone number. I got to hit him up. We'll see what comes of that shit. Phew. I can't wait to see what he has to say. Oh, that's too bad, man. That sucks. Yeah, drug withdrawals are the worst. Drug withdrawals are like COVID times 1,000. I don't miss those days. Don't miss those days. But it was a whole different story on the East Coast. It really was. They fucking locked this place down. Down. I might even still have some of the notes put away from the state to be able to travel. I'll have to look. I know I used to have them. I might have threw it all away. It was all in my fucking postal service shit. Yep. Well, the person that's going to come forward wouldn't sign off on people's death certificates for COVID like they told him he had to, because they were making a lot of money off it, and he refused to. And it was either they were going to fire him or he could step down gracefully and not have his reputation ruined. There's nothing you could really do for drug withdrawals anyway, other than take methadone or Suboxone. Nothing else really helps. Even if they gave you Xanax and shit, it really don't do anything. Yeah. Well, Ativan might help it, but still. Ativan ain't shit if you got a bad opiate habit. Opiates are the worst. You guys never get hooked on them if you can help it. They're awful. Yeah, they did jet. And I got a New York City doctor that I'm going to interview about all of it. I just want to do it in a good way. I don't want to do a shitty interview with my cell phone. But he wants to talk about everything. Everything. Well, yeah, the benzos are bad because you can't even take a Xanax to help you, because that's what you're hooked on. or whatever, or clonopin, all that type of shit. They're probably worse than opioids. Thank God I never got into that shit. Thank God. I had friends that got into it, man. Oof. They would do dope and that shit. I'd be like, what are you doing, bro? You're already sleeping from the dope. Why would you? Or they do methadone and all that shit with it. And I'm like, what are you doing? You want to sleep all fucking day? I never got sleepy really under opiates. They always gave me energy for some reason. They always relieved my pain. They didn't make me like duh unless I did like a ton. Yeah. I never understood Xanax and none of that shit. I was never into it. Luckily. I'm very lucky I was never into it. Because the dope didn't make me like that all the time. It would make me a little bit, but not like that. But I know a lot of people that did both, and they fucking destroyed themselves. They're still not right to this day. Some of them can't even talk right. Yeah. Some of them can't even speak right. Like, I know some people on methadone that take Xannies and clonopins to this day, and they don't even sound like the same person. It sounds like you're talking to someone slow. It's scary. Yeah, I never got into fentanyl, none of that shit. I was out of the game when that shit started getting... Once that shit started coming around, it was a wrap for me. I don't want to die. I like getting fucked up. I don't want to get so fucked up I die. Yeah, it's still going on 50. It's even worse now because it's gotten so cheap. I see people in like the southwest parts of the country, they get a pill for $1. Certain parts of the country, they're getting a pill like a 15 or 30 milligram blue. That's fentanyl. It's pressed, and they're selling for $1. They used to cost $30 where I live. You pay $1 milligram for a real one. They don't even want the real one anymore because the fentanyl is so strong. on, guys. Hold on, guys. I'm just getting set up. fun getting old. Ain't no fun getting old. Oof. Oof. Oh. You guys are fucking great. Oh shit. What are you up to, Patrick? Man. You're lucky number 8. I fucking love it. Can't sleep, Dixie. Yankees won. I'm all excited. I was thinking about starting another stream just to cut this off, but I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know. Start fresh. I don't feel like going to bed yet. Yeah, it was kind of back and forth. They played well, though. They were up the whole game. They ended up winning 3-1. If they don't win it this year, they never will. Honestly. That's how I feel about the Yankees right now. The Royals played them tough. I think it was a good test. Not really. No. Baseball is so much different than it used to be, though. They hit home runs. It's just, I don't know. It's not the same game. It's not, like, in certain ways, it's not the same game. They do such a different job. The scouting they do nowadays is crazy. it's crazy the amount of scouting that goes into baseball and number crunching, and they play baseball like people run businesses. It's like that with almost every sport now, believe it or not. Basketball's a lot like that, percentages, and why do you think they shoot threes? Get as many good 3-point shooters as you can and try and hit threes. If you hit 30 threes, you got almost 100 points. And it's only 30 shots. It's 24 seconds in a shot clock. So you're going to get plenty of shots a game, you know what I mean? If you do the mathematical work. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't paid attention to any series besides the Yankees, really. I used to like baseball a lot when I was a kid. I'm not as into it anymore. I just watch the Yankees, quite frankly. Yeah, well, maybe next year. How you doing, Kirsten? I'm playing. Kansas City was lucky to make it as far as they did, but they played hard. They really did. They pushed the Yankees big time. But the only team that really scares me for New York is probably the Dodgers. The Dodgers are scary. And they struggled against the Mets, too, when they played them this year. So I worry about them against the National League, not the American League. I didn't watch a ton of baseball, but I probably watched about 60 games this year. It's enough. Yeah, I want the Dodgers to go down bad. My cousin's favorite team is the Braves. They always fall short. I feel so bad. Even in the 90s, they fell short. They should have won so many more championships. They had some really good teams. But the Yankees, I think, have the best roster besides the Dodgers. The Dodgers have a good lineup. If the Dodgers don't win, I'll be shocked. They got a really good lineup. Man, I can't wait to get a fucking box spring. This mattress is killing me. It's better than sleeping on the couch, but still. But I think I'm going to sign off for now and start a new live. Just because I don't want to start. I don't want to keep this one going just because it was a baseball one. So I'm going to close down this live and I'm going to start another one up.